Hello, hello, gamers. It's time for another episode of Needleful is Making Jack 4, starring Jackie, the legally distinct not Jack. So, let's see. I took a lovely walk, and it's already hot out. It sucks. But okay. Now what we need to do is we need to finish the tutorial. So we have our fun little area. If we go back here, I suspect I'll be able to show it. Yeah. So we have this little tyke here, Tyler, and he asks you something in a language you don't understand, and then you can ask it, and then it just tells you that it's a tutorial. So then he runs off, and you get to chase him, and it teaches you things like crouch jumping, roll jumping, and then roll jumping again because you're probably going to mess it up and then have to do the whole thing again. And then it teaches you to air kick, which is basically just a much better way of roll jumping. It gives you, I think, similar distance, but it's way more controllable and way easier. And then it teaches you to climb, and this is it. So that's why it's Jack 4, because you couldn't climb in Jack 3. You did have guns and vehicles and like 17 different gameplay styles in Jack 3, but this only has the running and jumping. And punching and kicking. You can punch and kick. Well, you can kick and you can kick, but in a different way. Because she doesn't really have the arms for punching. She has the legs for kicking, though. And then I fell. So yeah, one of the things that I wanted to do was have something happen when the player falls and fails the tutorial, because they may not know that you can just crawl back up, especially because it's kind of janky, especially here. But honestly, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna, if they fall, they fall. and that's the end of it. But what I can do is, what should I do? I know what I should do. I should create the prompts, because we made some lovely little prompts. Those lovely little buttons that you saw that are controller agnostic. Like, look at this. Look at that. It's a lovely little button. So now we need to make the same, extend the same courtesy as we will to keyboard players. So let's open up. This is the wrong thing. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to make them in Paint. Because I was using Inkscape last session, and that was not fun. I actually wound up manually editing the vector files as text documents because that was easier. So let's see what those look like. And they look like this. Because Inkscape does basically the wrong thing at every possible turn. The wrong option, the wrong settings. So yeah, I'm gonna use Paint. What should the size be? So what do we need? I'll do spacebar. Oh wait, and I was going to, yeah, I'll do a tutorial for fighting an enemy. So yeah, spacebar, shift, FR. Those are the 4 controls that we need to show off. So I'll do 2 different things. One will be 128 by, it's 80. 80 is fine. And unlike last time, I don't need to do anything with like having the buttons relative to each other, because I'm assuming that people know where the space bar is. You know, there's not that much variety. Is that... That's good. It's going to be fun having so many different fonts. Good enough. So we'll do our UI prompt key space, because we have our little gamepad things. Flatten. And then I'll just use exactly the same little thing. And I'll just override it for the shift key. Look at that, it's not even centered. I should actually put a little more effort into this. There we go. And space is centered enough. And I need... What do I need? How tall is this image? 80 by 80 pixels. And this will teach the player how to punch and stuff, or I guess kick, if I ever do such a thing. Did I remember to make the background transparent? I hope I did. Yeah, I hope those are... Okay. Looks like it's transparent. Oops. Now let's put this in our tutorial. So we'll go back to chunk 112, which is sort of the starting village. And let's see these tutorial prompts. Actually, for all three of these, keyboard textures, will be the same. It'll be shift and then space. For climbing, it's shift, and then for the spin kick, it's space and then R. Oh yeah, I need to add the music for when the tutorial starts and ends. I'm gonna tweak that a little bit because it's not centered, and I would like for it to look good instead of bad. So let's set these to shift for now, and then we'll do keep aspect centered. Yeah, that's some high quality gaming content. Oh wait, I have to, let's switch to the keyboard. Yeah. Oh wait, for this one, did it not save those? I don't think it saved those. Shift space. Shift space. So it should have set. Maybe when I set down my gamepad it did something a little bit. Alright, but first things first. I gotta get rid of this thing. Whatever it is. So yeah. Then he taunts you. Maybe I should tutorialize ledge grabbing. Wait, why could I double roll there? I think there's a frame perfect. I think you're able to roll up. Oh well. I mentioned last time, I've officially locked in the movement code, so if it's a bug, it's a feature. I will. Nah, the animations are good too. I've been tempted to redo the animations now that I'm a bit better at it, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. And I think, for now at least, I'll also not add any more story, because I was tempted to have, like, maybe the boy's mom yells at you for leaving him out here. But no. He's just gonna be out here hanging out. And then when you reload, he'll be back where he was, but he won't actually care about you anymore. Actually, he might still be... I'll have to check. Hang on. I'm gonna save, then I'm gonna load. What does happen? Oh yeah, you just can't talk to him anymore. Maybe I'll have his mom come. Maybe when you... Yeah, you know what? So that is officially good enough for that. I'll have that, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a character who's standing by Tyler, and she will have her own dialogue. I guess, where are the little guys? Yeah, little man. So this will be Tyler's mom. And Tyler is not allowed to play with you anymore. Entities. Where's the dialogue thing? Main speaker. want some music. But the rest of Bobby Arselik's album, I have the album Renovation, which I really like. I bought it way back in high school, but it has lyrics in it, so it's not very good for streaming. Maybe the System Shock 2 soundtrack. That's a bit dance hall-y. I'll try it. If I can, I keep mixing up whether you have to press Command or Control F or Control O in VLC, which is what I'm using. I think there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, there's some cutscene stuff at the end. I'll just have to skip that. Alright, oh well. We need this little character. Do these have a script? No, they don't have a script. Can I just make the idle automatically? I think that's a bit too intense. I'll just turn it down a bit. Yeah, so it blends in with like the noise. I'll make Tyler face this way. You know what, this will be like a conditional entity. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to entity conditional. So it'll be something like EX expression equals So yeah, it'll just be some generic expression that can be run. And also it'll be you'll also get the node. ex.parse, so could not parse condition res. Yeah, this is a normal use of it. So let's do global dot Stats. Ooh, man. How do I do this tutorial thing? So let's do export string var ID. Because right now the statistic or the stat that tells you what tutorial was completed is like a big thing. It's like it's /root/chunk112/dynamic content/tutorial title/tutorial area/complete. So I'm just going to return an ID. It'll just be Tyler tutorial. So let's see. What should happen is the mom should not exist until I do stuff, but I'll also do the dialogue now. Why did it default to here? At some point you'd think it would start saving stuff to the actual project directory. Tyler's mom. So yeah, we find a woman next to this strange boy. You know better. So yeah, most of these little guys, they don't know much English. Like Tyler doesn't know any. His mom knows a little bit, so she can tell you to not like jump on the rocks with him. Let's see this in action one more time. So I'm gonna do the tutorial again. I'm gonna also hide this preview window. I'm not in love with these controller prompts, especially not this one, which just looks kind of goofy, but I think they'll get the job done. They're clear enough. They're high contrast. Also, I need to test on high DPI monitors. I think by default Godot scales, or like just scales up the image without scaling the resolution, which would be okay, because otherwise I have to make like high-res assets and like change the font depending on the screen size. Let's save and then load. And she'll only come when Tyler is no longer standing up there. Oh, right. I didn't put the dialogue. And her, she'll just be... It is funny that his name is Tyler, even though he's a, he's like, you know, this is like some faraway desert land. Alright, that's okay. That's a fun little stuff. And then I need now some tutorials for when you're near an enemy. This music's still a bit too much for me. Gonna make it even quieter. So where will that be controlled? So there's detect enemies. I'm kind of lazy, so if enemy is present, global dot stat. What would it be? Entities, enemies. I may need to add something that they track when they die. Oh, okay. There is that, and then there's going to be. Actually, there's going to be slash. Plus ID. Let's see. Should there be... I'll just track it on crawlies. So, like, if you've killed a crawly before, it'll assume that you've killed... If you haven't assumed... Alright. So I don't have to track a bunch of statistics. It'll assume that if you've never killed a crawly before, you've never killed anything before. So it'll be like, if... And it'll only show up otherwise this is true every frame, and it'll constantly call it. So if not were present and so on the first frame that enemies are found, if you have not killed an enemy before, and if the global using gamepad, let's just have export what should it be? Let's do like export texture for gamepad kick, and then it'll just do like gamepad spin, Yeah, because there's two kicks. There's a spin kick and a lunge kick. And then keyboard, spin, board, lunge. And then there'll also be a timer for the timer. Swap. So it'll do like 3 seconds of one, and then it'll switch to the other. This is a bunch of work. Let's make this a separate function. So it's like show combat tutorial. Actually, first it'll do gamepad lunge. And it'll start. That, oh wait. Debug active chunk. Oh yeah, those are the debug things. I need spin, lunge, spin, lunge. Let's see how this works. It might. Oh yeah, it will work because I changed the stat name for killing crawlies. It didn't work. Uh-oh. He's coming. Show combat. If not, we're present. And enemies present. Oh, and not global.stat killed crawly. Show prompt. Kinematic body. Can I convert one object? Oh. Right. It assumes that it's going to be an array. I actually think that's really cool. Because it's like, the prompt shows up a good little bit before the enemy actually attacks you. And the music starts building, and the music starts fading in, and it's like, ooh, that's spooky. Oh, but it doesn't disappear. That's the problem. Why would it not disappear? when you show prompt, maybe this needs to restart. So, oh, because I bet it's because it I don't know. I bet it's because the interrupting the timer did something to make it not hide. And it should go away. You know what? I have a better idea. It shows the tutorial once, but you don't actually need to kill the enemy. So that's step 1 here. Global.add stat tut combat tutorial. But I don't know why it's not going away. Yeah, I think the very next thing I'm going to do is start working on sound effects. Because even without figuring out how to do the footsteps, I can do all the ones that are only synced to a one-time event rather than the animation. But why is it still here? What does timer do? Unlock timer, tutorial timer. Starts the timer. Will not resume a pause timer. Okay. So what am I doing different? Let's just print. And then print. So ideally it should have 2 or 4 messages, one for showing the spin kick, one for hiding it, and then one for showing the lunge kick and hiding it. Oh wait, no. It doesn't even need, it just needs the one for showing the spin, or hiding the spin kick. Why is it oh. Because by default timers are set to always run over and over and over again. I don't know why that's the default. That doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like repeating timers is as common as just having a timer do something, but okay. Godot just has a lot of bad defaults. I mentioned that last stream. A lot of open source software just has the wrong option set as the default. Okay, there we go. And then it should not show again when I see my other enemies. And then the player can find out more advanced options like that. I mean, the two more advanced options, which are... I wish before I'd locked the features, I'd thought to fix... if you let go of the crouch button like 1 frame too early, you don't do the uppercut kick. You have to hold that basically the entire time. But I guess it's intuitive enough. You just have to keep holding the button. Yeah, and these guys... Maybe that's what I should do today. No, I should start doing the adding the little guys in the story and stuff, because there's supposed to be... Let's see. Actually, before we do that, I need to say goodbye to all my coats, because to test this I need to delete my save file, and that means all of my hundreds of coats that I've randomly generated. Especially this one. This one's really nice. This is probably the best coat. I've mentioned that like 100 times, but this is going to be like the cover art for the game, I think, this coat. So I'm just getting thankfully it's recorded, so. And yeah, to be honest, most of them kind of suck though. Which one was a good one? This one's pretty cool. The pinstripes. That's very uncommon. Like, it's a very difficult thing. Ooh, this one's really nice. But yeah, if you're new to the stream, there's just a bunch of randomly generated coats based on like some template textures that are like black and white, and then a gradient that just maps colors to those black and white. Okay. What if I just... Nah, I gotta delete it. App user data, Jack 4. Goodbye. And then we'll... Okay. So let's start adding our little men. We need one in chunk 124, because that's where the device is. And that's where the player really starts. Like, this is the starting area, but this is where the player is physically going to be. Like, this is their spawn point. And they also start with 3 coats. And then right outside the door will be a little man. But I need... You know, I should just set a dialogue thing for our characters. Where's chunk 112? This gruff woman, I need to set... I need to... I think this is going to be... Let's just save this node as a branch as a scene. Oh, okay. I need to make an inherited scene or something. So yeah, this will be how the default NPCs work. Let's go to... Wait, she doesn't have any collision either. What have I been doing with my life? Yeah, I just need... Scene. Should have done this from the start, but it's too late now. And they'll just have a pretty small... I don't know. You can even step on their heads without actually triggering dialogue. Wait, what? Couldn't find it. What do you mean? I was trying to do this. I hate. Okay, this is sort of esoteric, but it's stupid how keyboards have number pads, but you can't use it unless you press the numlock key, because otherwise it does a bunch of things that aren't numbers on the number pad, even though I already have like arrow keys. So why do I need arrow keys on the number pad? Anyway, that's my TED talk. So be there, and then I'll do great. So the first thing it'll have is dialogue, and if the dialogue is there, it'll cue free. And then this is a dialogue trigger. What else? Dialogue sequence dialogue. Main speaker equals self. Port. Oh, and also. This can be better. Where did Tyler's mom go? Or where did her dialogue go? That's the most important part. I'm just gonna put one of these little NPCs here. Now I finally have a standard way of specifying. What am I doing? Alright, let's double check to make sure that... Oh yeah, now I need to make her conditional. I think... Should I just add that to every node? I don't know if I want to do that. Should be right. Main sequence equals dialogue. And I'll add that conditional entity back tutorial. Okay, so she's not there. Let's see if I can open up. I need to open up that save file again. Do I? No, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, I don't have a save yet. Whole bunch of stuff that you get on this little path. I wish that was more consistent. Because it feels like you kind of have to know that you can grab steep slopes in order to grab them. Okay, and then... I need to make sure this works. Oh, wait, huh? Oh no, it needs to be var node speaker node. If name speaker equals name. So let's see. If speaker and what is this? It'll be like that. Oh no. I'm already losing it. My beautiful plans are falling apart right before my eyes. At least I can find lots of bugs. Also, I'm going to do the same thing that I did for the NPCs, where it does the animation player dot seek. I'm going to do it. I need a lot of stuff for this, so it'll just be. There's something like get animation length, or like get current animation length. Current animation length, yeah. That's what I need. So this will just randomly offset the animation, so that way they're not all synchronized perfectly. Because I saw them bobbing perfectly in sync. Yeah, now they're good. And also, the little man needs a script. So, function ready. If not, valid game state. Set stat. Path. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is if there's a coat, it'll get a coat. Or I guess it'll be if that. And then show coat. So it's armature, skeleton, body, material, 1. No, armature better. How do I set material? I think it'll be set armature, skeleton, body dot set surface material 1 code dot get generate material. Let's see what this does, because all of these little characters should have their own custom coats. It didn't work. It should work. Maybe set stat. Oh no. That's not what it should do. It should return the value. So now they should all have randomly generated coats that are just as bad as the players. Or the trim is randomized, I guess. Yeah, because I need to finish up their textures. He doesn't have it. So the shop owners, I think they use something else. Oh yeah, because they're an inherited thing. Ah, man. They're just gonna... I'm just gonna copy paste. I don't care. And I'll do the same thing here. Animation player dot seek rand range 0 current animation length. And then they have their coats. Yeah, it's a little green thing. I need to... Maybe it should be the main... Maybe it should be the other part. But I don't know. I kinda... It makes more sense for them to have like actually like a pragmatic material and then like a little trim. But maybe I'll just make it the whole thing. But okay, we have our coats, we have our things. Now what we need are other things. Have all this. I need their textures. Right. And then I need the coat shops, and then I need to add the little guys around. So let's go back. That's not the right place. I'm also eating an orange because I want to keep my vitamins and minerals up. That's no fun. Let's mark a scene. No. Mark a scene. There we go. And also I'm just going to make it all the same material. I'm going to assign that. Move that. Able to remove material slot in edit mode. That's stupid. Okay, I want to see what this looks like in game before we go too far into this. Ah. That's not half bad, honestly. Though they do have only symmetrical patterns. Where the player has the privilege of having asymmetrical patterns. Like, look at this beautiful coat that I'm wearing. Yeah, I don't want to talk about anything. Oh, I just realized you can avoid, like, important conversations by just mashing B. Well, if the player wants to leave conversation, they can. There's nothing that's going to change in the game because of it. Oh yeah, one uncommon coat. And then I have the 3 common coats. So the player starts with 3 just because I want to actually let the player understand that there's going to be multiple coats. Oh, it's interesting. So this one has... It looks kind of like worn out hearts, but I know why it has that, but it just looks neat. It's like they're made of... it's like they were printed onto the fabric and they're coming off. And I need nice little icons for the things up top. Since you only have 3 items, or 3 tracked explicitly in the UI items, there's tons of invisible ones. Alright. Last but not least, we need the beautiful textures for our little guys. Be a image texture, new. And I'll save that. Maybe. Let's save that image. Sets characters, GLB. I wonder if there's a way to actually see, or to actually see what is marked as sharp once you've marked it as a seam as well, because it seems to just overwrite it, and I'd like to be able to occasionally see it. What does that do? I guess that'd be okay. And then I'd also want something like that and that. So for that, we've got that. Yep, we have this. That'll be good. How do I keep forgetting how to use this stuff? Also, face calling roughness. I may just do like dark gray or a gray. Let's do something like that. Nah, that's too light or too saturated. Good enough. I don't want to deal with these guys much longer. I'm getting tired of modeling. And my back is hurting. But hey, what are we? Halfway done with today? Or this session? Let's just see what they look like. Oh yeah, it's funny. The wardrobe is a save point, so anytime you load, you'll instantly be back right making the most important decision of the day, which is what coat should you wear? I think this one. I mean, gray and pink. What's a better combination besides a few others? Oh, okay, and good. The textures for the NPCs is persistent. Oh wait, I wanted to test. I want to test if I can randomly generate new ones. So I'm gonna delete my save yet again. Goodbye to all those beautiful coats. Eh. This one's kind of okay. The kind of nothing though, to be honest. Like, you can't really tell what it's supposed to be. I know it's supposed to be big hearts. Oh wow. Oh wow. What is that? Well, it'll be easy to keep track of them. That is the most eye-bleeding purple that I've ever seen. Oh wait, the player does learn the ledge grab immediately. I was wondering if I should tutorialize it more. But the very first crouch jump, they have to ledge grab. Oh. It's actually pretty easy to miss this. Good thing good thing I placed some kind-hearted developer placed a gem right where you're supposed to be. Yeah, like, I want his coat. Maybe I could make a system where you can trade coats with any NPC. What is that? Oh, it's like hearts, I think. I can't get a good look at it. I need like a first person mode. Okay, so it's hearts. It's just like a billion. Oh wait, and I need to I need to make a custom shader for coats that need backface culling. Yuck. So it'll be. Let's just do. Face culling true. If not backface culling dot shader equals load res material slash coat dot shader. Render mode cull disabled. Then we need to generate material true. Did I do that right? No, it needs to be false. And I need to do the same thing for the shopkeeper. This is the exact same coat pattern, but just with better colors, I guess. Well, I don't know if it's better colors. Oh, that's a nice one. It's almost as eye-bleeding as the hearts. I'm gonna hide my preview. I keep saying it, that this monitor's gotta go. 4K is overrated, 60 Hertz is where it's at. Actually, 144 is what this monitor runs at. Well, when I'm not rendering literally anything at all to the other side. Wait, wasn't this supposed to be... I swear the coat that was here was supposed to... This is a disgusting coat. This is genuinely disgusting. Pretty cool, actually. It's like radioactive. So yeah, what is his coat? I wish... Ah, well. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think... not being able to see... I think I could add a first-person mode. That could be pretty easy. I'll put it at the bottom of the to-do list, though. I need to make the rest of the game first. Speaking of, now we have our little characters. They're textured well enough. I need to start adding the things. I'll add a little NPC here that like I don't know if I want to do all this stuff on stream. It's just going to be laying out like there's an NPC here, unless you've already talked to him, and then in which case he'll be somewhere else, I think. And then there's going to be an NPC by this thing because he needs to tell you that you need 3 capacitors to get it in, and that you can maybe find one in the cave or throughout the city or whatever. So it'll be like there. He'll be medium NPC. And then there'll be, I don't know, like a quest in here. The kids like quests, right? There'll be a quest giver. He'll tell you he's lost something in this like 35 square foot completely plainly visible cave. Help me, the caves are too dark to see. If only someone hadn't put all those inverted lights in there. I wonder if I can hijack the light probe system and just like put light probes down and then hard code what the lighting values should be instead of actually having to do baked lighting, because I'm not gonna be able to handle baked lighting, I don't think. I don't know what any of these guys are gonna say. They're just mining. I don't know. Mine. He won't be directly in the doorway, so that way if the player wants to go back, they don't have to talk to him. But it'll be like really obvious that he's the one you're supposed to talk to. And then maybe... Port. No, it'll just be... That way I can access it quickly from the dialogue tree. Because it'll just be like something like main speaker.anim.play and then whatever animation I want to play. That way I can do that. Let's just start with this intro dialogue. So, and also these little guys are talked about as just under the assumption that they're actually human. I'm gonna create like chapters, I think. So this will be like starting area dot dialogue. Are your housings what should their names be? I don't want too many nonsense names. He's just going to be Armstrong. They're just going to have like kind of English sounding names because I don't want to make up a bunch of gibberish. Because like when you have like Nula and Babla and Zeba and whatever, it gets kind of tiresome to keep track of who's who. I mean, it's already hard enough like reading media or like consuming media based in another language, like keeping track of names. So yeah, he'll be Armstrong. He's near the about the medium. This will be the first time you talk to him. And then otherwise, for now it'll be, let's see. I need some more music. Maybe the Card City Nights 2 soundtrack. I'm rapidly going through. I need some more music or something because I'm going through all of my music that's like copyright resistant, or at least not going to get copyright claimed on Twitch. And I want him to have somewhat broken English, but still pretty easy to understand. Let's see, intro NPC. I need to reorganize my dialogue. I guess, house owner? He's the one who's lending you the house. Real starting area. Let's see how that works. And I'll have a little cot here and maybe like a tea set. She's gonna be sort of like a posh, like 19th century explorer type. I think that's the vibe that I get from her outfit. And like the fact that she brought a wardrobe full of coats. Ooh. See, that's a fashionable one. Yeah, I added a bunch of these gradient textures because this is just a gradient. And it works really well with the UV mapping. I was thinking of having a bunch of things for like different camera angles and stuff, like a bunch of dialogue for it. But I am not going to bother. It's pretty obvious what he means by the machine. I don't need to direct the I don't need to like grab your face and point you to this big gray thing, this big gray shiny metal thing, and say that this is the machine. This is the machine. This is the guy who's standing beside the machine. Talk to him. It's like, yeah, I think the player can figure out what the machine is in this Vista. let's see, and he will need 3 of these capacitors. So let's add Armstrong's dialogue. I should always have NPC as like a tag for them, so that way I can keep track of them. And she's always self-conscious when people, Jackie is very self-conscious about, I guess whenever people just have nicknames or other ideas of her. Let's see. Yeah, this is why I'm probably not going to do much writing on stream, because it's not too much. It's like, or because I'm not going to really talk. What am I going to say? Narrate the whole thing. Basically, here we're just introducing that we need 3 capacitors to operate the medium, which is this machine. And so he's going to be, you know. And I was again thinking about like, well, maybe I need to move the camera to show it. It's like, no, I don't. It's the 3 machines. There's 3 capacitors. There's 3 things. And I'm still not sure what I want to do about the gate, because I was thinking of having this gate takes it takes 1 capacitor to power it. And originally, but one, it's pretty easy to get around. Like literally the tutorial is jumping on the wall so that you can get out. And 2, it would make it harder, you know, it would make it take significantly longer for the player to find, you know, the 3 capacitors. So I don't know if I just want to not have this. Maybe I can just have an event that you can, like a quest that you complete to open the gate. For now, I'll just think about it. I'll mull it over. Because it's not really a sensible choice to ask the player to make, I don't think. There's a couple in the village, but if not, what is the stat for opening that thing? It's in, so it's the medium. Medium activated. Okay, so if not, activated. I don't know if I want the player to like have have a bunch of dialogue options here, so I'll just see. Maybe there'll be like hints here, like you can ask him, but and then when you can finally commune with the medium or activate it, is it just medium underscore activation? I'm going to do medium / activated. Eventually, I may make a tree-based structure, so I'm thinking toward that. Where's the medium dialogue? Does it do anything with that? No, it doesn't. So... I think for now, she's just not even going to talk about it with anybody else. That'd be interesting. Oh wait, I need to add it to here. So now we have Armstrong. His lovely dialogue. Wait, why? Oh, right. The little guys use material. I'm going to... I'm not going to keep the materials on re-import. Let's see what that did. I can't believe that I didn't even notice that they didn't have any textures. Yeah, there they go. Now they look okay. Though they do have some seams on their head from the MIP mapping. May have to set some stuff to gray. Yeah, and you can talk to him, and then I guess I wouldn't want the dialogue to be too busy. Wait, why is that the way it is? Have I been neglecting to see that the NPCs are not getting the right thing? Because that should be set here. I'm gonna see again because I may want to make a new area thing. Yeah, those are screwed up. I'm gonna just do. I'm just gonna create a new dialogue thing. So it'll be NPC dialogue. So function. I don't think. No. Does it even need anything? It doesn't need anything. Because I don't need to deal with that at all. I'm gonna see what that looks like. I'm gonna delete this. If it's gonna connect a body entered to that. If body is player body and body dot can talk start dialogue self. I think that's what I need. Oh no, so it's node, sequence, and speaker. Self dialogue self. And I don't need any of this. Because I think there's just something finicky that I wasn't getting. Yeah, there we go. And then you can talk to him again. How goes your search? Progress as always. I think he should mention Coates Girl again. He should just call her Coates Girl from now on. Maybe otherwise. Yeah, I think he won't call you Coates Girl if you've come from the medium, because the medium is like, it's to commune with the dead, so it's like a serious thing. And he has the sense to not call you fun little cute nicknames when you're communing with the dead. That's weird. There's now a delay on air kicking. What is that? Oh, it's from the jump. Okay. This isn't technically movement code. I'm not breaking my promise to not do any more movement code stuff. I need to fix, or I need to add another transition. Yet another transition from the base jump to the spin kick. I have one. What? And that's 0.05. Do I not have it from fall? I have that. Then why does the spin kick take so long? It looks ridiculous to have your toes twinkling. Like, look at this. Oh, now it's not doing it. Okay, now it's decided. Okay. Oh, now it is doing it. See? Like, she sprays a bunch of twinkles with her feet, and then she starts to spin around. So which is it, Jackie? Are you gonna spin? Are you gonna kick, or are you not gonna kick? Or are you gonna, take your sweet time with it? Also, I think there's something wrong with the interpolation on climbing. Like, it looks weird. Oh wait, I need to... I think I should... Nah, it's already committed. That is golden. I was tempted to increase the stamina rate. Okay. What do we need? We have Lil Man. I need to close all this stuff. There's so much stuff that I have open. I don't need any of this. I have like... discard. I have like 17 different ways now of triggering dialogue through walking into an area, and none of them are consistent, and most of them are exactly the same functionality. Oh well. What else should I do today? I should do something with this, because this is going to be... I've decided that this cave is gonna be where the first capacitor is. And right now, it's just right here. So you get that, and then you plug it in. I think also I need some custom stats for these things, so that way it adds a stat for the thing. So he's like, oh, good progress, good job. Now you're almost there, or whatever. Oh, right. And locking, it freezes you in midair. I don't know if I think... I should maybe do something about that. Wait, no. It's a feature. Yep, it's already gone gold. The movement code has already gone gold. I can't change it. So that's a feature. I'll just, you know what, I'll just make these guys have, now when you stand on their heads, it initiates dialogue. Sorry to all the people who wanted to stand on their heads without talking to them. Yeah, it is an invitation to have a discussion, I suppose. Wait. Does that mean... Oh wait, no. Because can talk means that I shouldn't be in the air. Yeah. I have to be on the ground. So I can jump like across them. Okay, so that's good. You have to walk up to them. That's okay. That's a pretty reasonable thing. I hope players aren't confused by like jumping on them and then like running around and then walking and then having to walk a little bit away and then come back to reactivate them. Maybe you should... Nah, these little guys are just gonna have like flat black bodies. I think that's fine. It'll hide the bad like modeling on their hands. Oh. So yeah, it'll be a delayed punchline on that, so that way. Because when you come back, he'll eventually be standing back where he was. I need some particles for this as well, because it's very low key, but it's like your checkpoint, so it's got to be, you got to do more with it. I wonder if I can jump up here. I think currently the only way to actually get up all the way to the top is like to have max move speed and run speed. Or even max attack power, I think, can get you up there if you use the uppercut. It looks so lame. It's so lame. Like, I spent so much work on that animation, but it just doesn't work very well. It's so... yeah. Oh well, it's the second most powerful attack in your arsenal, so you better use it, gamers. I made it have iframes for its whole duration for a reason. And I made it so that it infinitely chains with the dive attack, which is the most powerful item that you have. And it's the only move that cancels into it. And it cancels into everything else. This is what high quality video game animation looks like. Okay. Oh right, I need to... something I was gonna do was well, one, I was gonna add music to the tutorial, but I don't care that much. That's not very important. What is important though is I need to make sure that the player, when the player enters the tutorial... oh wait, I need to delete my save again. When the player enters the tutorial, they can then enter other dialogue. So if we go here, yes, play tutorial, if that happens, then so what will I do? I think I'll have to have some way. I think I can just make it so that it restarts the dialogue at a similar position. Like I can just have like an if talked is greater than 0. I'll just have to have some logic for figuring out when the line of dialogue is broken. Or like if talking with. That shouldn't be too bad. Because now when I go up to him, it'll like screw up. Yeah, so you saw that. It did some weird stuff where it transitioned into, I think, it transitioned into the dialogue that had already finished, and then it immediately ended again because that dialogue was already done. So it needs to, the player needs a method called talked with. And I'll have, first I'll have like, what should I have? Maybe it should just end the dialogue. Like, why do I need to stop the dialogue and then restart the dialogue? Like, all this stuff is like dumb. I can just do talk. So like, oh wait, no. That doesn't work because I need to have the tutorial. Otherwise, if main let's do like go to choice. If main underscore speaker dot Tyler is the main speaker, right? Tutorial area. Tutorial body entered start dialogue self. And that is player. Key source speaker. If speaker else source. So if main speaker Chase, maybe start tutorial. When is Chase set to true? That's something else. I did this so stupidly. in tutorial equals true. No, it equals false. In tutorial equals true. And then this is, so it'd be Tyler dot into tutorial equals false. So this way it should, now I have like the ability to check if the main speaker is in tutorial. The boy seems satisfied. Exit. And it's not going to pause. No, I think it'll be there. Hello? Why is it not? It's tutorial Tyler. So yeah, that is less stupid. So then otherwise, really, either by and Ili is just, that's just or in Russian, so I guess this is, I don't know, it's also or in this language just by sheer coincidence. Maybe I should change it to E to make it more different. Yes. And now, okay. So it was dumb to have it just pause the dialogue, like quote unquote pause it, when I could just have multiple things. Okay, so now he's gonna run off. He's gonna wave at me, and then now that I've talked to someone else, it should just have like the boy seems satisfied once I catch up and he has more dialogue. And I did so much work making the pausing work with that system when I could have just done the much better, I could have just had a much better dialogue programming. Oh. What is this? Uh-oh. Type. What is the current item? Oh, it's because it presses resume. So it's got a, okay, tutorial area dialog player dot resume. No, it'll just dot start. No, it'll be. So yeah, it'll just do that again. Oop. Not quite. Player dot start dialog. Yeah, I can't believe I went through all that work. Okay, eventually I do have to fix the glittering, but I do also really like it at the same time. Like all that, you know, those little tweaks. Because I know it's related to my shader. It's not related to the seams in the world. Though there are seams in the world. Which I also need to fix, but that's really going to be annoying to fix. The more fun thing is figuring out why the shader is doing that. And by fun, it's honestly not fun. Like, not that fun. This tutorial is a little bit overwhelming because it gives you like so much stuff, like the coats and the bugs and all that. Oh, I forgot to make it a narrative. One more time. From the top. Alright, he's doing his stuff. I think this is a pretty good tutorial for the movement, actually. And then there's the optional little like hard things. Yeah, the ledge grab isn't quite good enough. It's not 100%. But oh well. Horrible little beasts. And so hopefully the player is so thoroughly distracted that they've completely lost the plot. I should add some stuff on top of these ones, just to make the players mad that they don't know how to get up there until they're like hyper upgrade their jump. Alright, so that all works. I can get up there. I can absolutely get up there. I just need to. I'm getting distracted. Okay, we need a fun little side activity for the thing. I'm gonna put some bugs up here first. Maybe a bunch of gems. And then we'll get to work on trying to brainstorm what to actually do on the thing. That was exactly where I wanted to go. Thank you. These ones are going to be pretty high up, actually. That way the player has to master their new jumping powers, because these will be for when you get your jump up. And a gem pickup. I should make these have like 3 by default, because 1 gem is really not enough in this game. There we go. They're all at the wrong spot. They're like 7,000 feet in the air. I should add some stuff up here as well. There will be... I mean, I guess it's just another bug, just more bugs. I wish computers would do what I want instead of what I ask. So yeah, that'll endlessly tantalize the player. I should stop. I should stop with my nonsense of playing the same thing over and over again. In fact, I'll do that right now. We need a little thing in this fun little cave. Some fun activities for the whole family. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot of it. Why is it so stretched now? Oh. And I'm going to paint over it. So yeah, we've done enough dialogue today. Actually, I will change something. I don't think that should be there. I think that should be here. And then play some sort of game on the roofs, should you? It doesn't contain an image. So there's gonna be the guy here. The guy here, he says, "Oh no, it's dangerous. It's bad in here." And then you're gonna go, "Okay, good." It's like, "Okay, dude, that's epic. I don't know, there's gonna be like a wall here. Like just a whole wall. And it'll have like a bunch of like odds and ends and things and like junk piled up. This will be like the old machine place. And then I think there should be a crawler. Right in here. Right there. And he'll be guarding a machine that keeps the lights on. I wish I had global illumination though, because that'd be cool to have like all the lights turn off when you kick, because you're gonna physically kick the machine and then it'll spit out a capacitor and then it'll turn off all the lights. There'll be a bunch of lights here. Or one light or something. And I'm gonna set that to 9. I'll be back soon. I'm back and as bad as ever. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna jump straight into Blender and make ourselves a fun little dang old video game. Maybe. Yeah. Where is that? I don't need that. I just posted my full first name and last name on Twitch.tv. Oh well. I already told my boss that I stream, so what else is gonna happen? What am I doing? My brain is too small for this now. Chunks, it's chunk 124.blend, which refers, it has a reference to our fine little place. Oh my god. So much work ahead. Matte. Metal 1. I'm gonna make some sort of I'm gonna use another triplanar shader, or the same triplanar shader for this, and it'll be like rusted metal and like green and stuff. That'd be cool. It'll be like chunks of rebar or something. Did I extrude that? Alright, let's do... I gotta remember, these are like big. These are like 2 meters tall. I think that'll be better. And I just want it to be some tricky like caving, because it's been fun like exploring with rocks and stuff, or like climbing in between the rocks and all that. So I want it to feel more like that. I should actually put literally any amount of effort into making these feel like things that existed for a reason at some point. But it's also like, this is just a bunch of crap that the player jumps on. So like I don't want to overthink it. It's just like a copper scrap heap. You know what? That's what it is. Matte copper. I simply don't have the luxury of being deliberate with how I design this. We can do a torus. It'll be like 7. Let's do... I don't know what that was. Ah, man, this is gonna be work. Something like this, maybe? It's like It'll teach you like how far you can climb. I'm already reusing cubes. Just so much random garbage. Will this be cave entrance dot collision? No, dash collision. There should be... There'll be another thing right here, the same as that, except it'll be different. There'll be a little cube here. I still need to beat Card City Nights 2. That's where this music is from. I haven't beaten it yet. I got stuck at the Lemon Jenny. Should be here. Not that. Look at it. It's another cube. But this one's all crazy. Isn't that retro? Made a tent out of a cube. What is this? I've done a bad thing here, actually. Okay, let's just see what this looks like in-game, though. That's right, isn't it? Chunk 124. I better make sure that I'm at an appropriate volume, because I'm pretty far from the mic, actually. Let's see. I'm gonna see what it looks like in the video game. This is not difficult platforming. It's literally, it's like trivial. You don't even need to, oh well. It's the introductory puzzle, so I don't need to. But I will add some little things and bits and bobs in here. Also, why isn't it copper? Why does it not look copper like? That's enraging. Yeah, eventually this guy will have some dialogue about like, hey, we think there's like a crawler in there, so we're not going to go in there, but there might be if there's a capacitor anywhere in the village, it'd be in there. Actually, I'll add that crawler right now. Areas, chunks, 124. Oh my god. It's like I've already spent so much time and I have 2 chunks. Or no, like... Well, I have 6 that are allegedly started, and this guy, he's not going to be in here. Entities, enemies. And then the capacitor right here. It'll be like laying down. Half covered in sand, forgotten by time. A trinket of an ancient world. I'm going to... Can I just duplicate this thing? I can't operate. Why can I not duplicate a node on an inherited scene? Why is that an operation that's not allowed? That's stupid. Oh well. But it's like it's not a destructive operation. So I think I need to like set up like a bunch of rocks in here. Yeah, that'll be the other thing that's used. And I'll make the rocks duplicate. Well, I should have made this junk duplicatable so I could copy and paste it around. I mean, I guess it's too distinct to do that. And then it'll be hidden like under a pile of rubble that he's protecting. So yeah, I think I need some rocks, so I'm gonna let's add some stuff to so it'll be like cave back. Matte copper. It'll be something like, what did I do? What did I do? Oh. I didn't, okay, now it should work. Yeah, because it'll just be a little thing hidden in the rubble, along with along with our lovely little monster. And there should also be a bunch of gems in here and bugs and stuff. Like, and I should start thinking about how the actual, like, the gems and the bugs and all the stuff actually works together with the copper aesthetic of, like, scrap copper. Like, I'll have to mix and match the ruins or whatever. Or match the art style, unify the art style of whatever ancient civilization left all this garbage behind. And you know what? It'll be not visible from the front, so that way you have to walk around to the back to get it. For a little bit of a little bit of misdirection. I'm something of a trickster. And yeah, I think it's a bit obvious that my games start to fall apart when I have to actually do the level design. I have a lot of fun with designing systems and tools and things, but like content like this, I don't care. Like, this isn't the fun part for me. And now that's like literally all I'm gonna have to be doing for the next 3 weeks. So yeah, they'll be like this piece, which will be on top of this. Something like that. And the player will have to peek around. And I want this to be like way less accessible. Because I want to force the player to like I know this is going to be a little like service duct, and you don't know where it goes. it'll curve inward like that. It'll go off to who knows where, indeed who knows what. Have like a little thing like that, a little thing like that. It's all very deliberately designed. It's all very meticulous to create, not only create a cohesive story, but also create some interesting and remarkable gameplay. An icososphere. This is the perfect garbage that I can use to create intriguing gameplay. Okay, now I need to... I'm gonna create some rocks as well while I'm here. Should have deleted the cube. I should have... But I felt bad for the cube, because I always delete it. Let's just pull this around until it looks cool. Let's relax this. That's looking better. What is this? Do it like that, and then like this. Maybe I should even extrude a little bit, but I am fine with this. That's a big old rock. And it's the second rock in the whole game. Wait, no. Environment. Rock 2. I'll go back up to the start of the song. And that should give us some rocks for piling. Environment. I just need rock 2. Have our material. Why have I not saved the material for the chunks? Oh wait, I did save it. It's in GLB because it's map basic. Why did I click open anyway? I'm inherited. Environment rock 2. Look at this. You ready for shit? Ready to really get crazy with our level design? Look at that. A big freaking rock. A huge rock. Now I don't have to do any more level design. Move that in and out and back and forth. And turn it all around. I want the rock to block this route. Look at that. I can even add rock 1. We're getting rock 1 in the mix. We can get a whole family of rock 1s, a whole family of little rock babies. Look at that. High quality rock content. We'll get even 2, dare I say, 2 rocks. And then, wow. Wow, we are really splurging today, folks. I've added a 3rd rock. Let's see how it is in-game. Wow, it's already almost 7, and I am not anywhere close to being done with this level. It's gonna, yeah, I think the levels, the actual content, is gonna take days and days. I can see why. I can see why most open world games just start copy pasting missions after like the 3rd one. Yeah, now it feels like well, it doesn't even feel like a platforming challenge, which is actually kind of interesting. It's more like just, okay, how do I get, like, what is this? Like, how do I get from point A to point B? Also, I'm really gonna need to splurge on on some better materials for these pipes and stuff. There's gonna be some bugs under here in this very hazardous area. I'm gonna move this rock a little bit forward so the metal isn't poking through. Look at that, high quality. Then I'll quit and I'll F8 and then I'll F5 and I think I'll be inside the rock. Nope, good. Oh, I should make this guy not respawn. And I should add collision. I'll do all that and more. Why did I close Blender? What am I, stupid? these up there. And then, where's our capacitor? Can't miss it. Can just barely miss it. And then our crawler, our crawly friend, he will not respond. Maybe he'll drop a coat. I'm just kind of giving players free rewards then. Yeah, you gotta work for your coats more than that. Come on. I mean, your first guy, one guy. This is not as I'll add the rock. I'll add a rock right there. My one hesitation with using all these rocks is that Godot doesn't really... Well, it doesn't automatically batch 3D meshes. You have to do it yourself, and I have not been doing it myself. So, they're just not batched, which is bad. It's pretty bad performance. But then again, I'm rendering like 15. I'm rendering like, there's like 6 rocks. There's like 5 rocks here. I don't need to go nuts with it. I could, though, automatically like reconfigure Godot to automatically use batched rendering for all meshes, because that would probably provide significant performance boosts, or instanced rendering as it's known. Yeah, that's a big old frickin' rock. Maybe I should use more. I'm gonna unparent all these rocks. I'm gonna make a rock wall. So that you have to like... Yeah, I think... See, that's content. A cave, a big old cave filled with big old rocks and scraps of metal. Scraps of rusty old metal with a thing that stabs you. So yeah, I guess the reason, he'll just say like, hey, this cave is really dangerous. Like, it's hard to get out. You have to climb everywhere. You have to climb on this rusty metal. There's like a creature we can hear. I mean, there might be a capacitor in there. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be much of a specific challenge to this. Like, there's no structure to what it's teaching you. It's just kind of letting you, like, run and jump and climb and stuff, which, I mean, I guess that's fine. What happens if you get in here? Can you get out of here? I think so. Yeah, you can just crawl through here. And I'm gonna make these green with rust at the top. That'd be interesting. Because this is not looking like copper at all. At all. So I'm gonna fix that. I need to fix that right now, honestly. Yeah, let's fix that. I'm gonna do that right now. I don't know. Let's see what copper looks like. I might just steal some photographs of copper. Nah. It'll be, what, 512 by 512? I mean, we don't need, what, we don't need 10,000, like, brilliant things. So that's some clean copper. I'll just sample that and get this out of here. Then we'll need some scratches and dings and like, let's change the value slightly to be like that, maybe. That'll give us like some warbling. Like, I shouldn't change the luminance too much. Should be more like a matter of saturation and hue. I think it needs to be, if anything, it needs to be more red rather than more yellow. And this will have some little bits of scratching. I don't know how to easily do that without just, I guess I can just take a very fine brush. Like just, where am I? Like just extremely tiny little things. So it's like just a bunch of itty bitty little scratches that you might not even be able to see on the stream until they just suddenly start to appear. I mean, I can't even see my my pointer. Because Krita's not very good at just showing it. I wish it was just like what mouse cursors are, where it's just like a white bunch of pixels surrounded by a black border, because then there's pretty much no possible way it'll be invisible like this. I think it's like a mid-tone green. And it's like you're usually working with mid-tones. Like or at least I am. So let's see. And I think, and there won't be too much, there won't be highlights on it. It'll be just sort of a whatever this is. And it'll be like just some little random scratches every now and then. Because yeah, this is supposed to be like thousands of years old, so it's, I need to figure out how to best do like tiny little bits of like black on it now. Maybe like, what is that gonna be? What is this? That's not correct. Maybe these? I don't think those are great. Because I want it to be high opacity but very small. Maybe I can Yeah, high opacity, smaller, more dense. Or less dense, I should say. What is that? That's a thing. That's nothing. I guess I can just go back to the sketch pen and just do it at like 1 pixel and then just like do little bits and bobs like this, where it's just like little bits of dirt that are stuck in the copper. This sort of yellowish tinge that I did, I don't like that. But I don't know, it's a bit too late for me to change it without doing a bunch of damage to the other stuff that I've done. Good enough. Project, material, environment, copper 1. And let's get some corroded copper. So this will be, I think, kind of fun. Because it's just going to be... Let's look at this. Just a bunch of stuff. A sort of saturated blue. It's basically the same value. That's a bit too blue. I think it needs to be more like a teal. I mean, it does range from like very blue to white. Yeah, like it should be like here almost. I don't think this is getting me that crispy, crunchy texture that I'm wanting. And I'll have some like really bright yellow, yellowy green. Just like the occasional highlight of it. It goes deep blue. Like violently blue in places. Yeah, that's good enough. So it'll be copper corroded 1. So let's change these cave things. Cave back and cave entrance. Wrong thing. Geometry material override will be a shader material. Exciting. Triplanar. The wall. And I think I need to, well, first thing I need to do, I'm going to change this down to like 0.25, so that way it's a bit more. I'm going to make this smooth shaded. Excuse me. Eventually. And I'll just add seam, or I'll just sort of bevel the edges where I care about them. Like here, I think it'd be neat to have that and that. Maybe here. Yeah, look at that. It's like a proper dang old thing. For some of these, I can get weird with it. Like what is this? I don't know. I just improvised it. I made no attempt at making any sort of logical sense with it. So it's a mystery. Some would say it's bad design, but I'd like to call it interpretation, artistic interpretation. That's good enough. Let's see what it looks like in game. It should be beautiful and interesting. Kind of a fascinating little thing. Yeah, it looks like corroded copper, sort of. I mean, I don't think corroded copper actually corrodes from the top down, but I mean, there are worse things. I've done worse on this project. Can you get tetanus from corroded copper? I don't know. I need to make sure that this guy stays dead. Yeah, he does. Okay. So once he's dead, there's a little thing here. That gets you that. I'll need some more junk in here, because I want the player to sort of be led up to here, and then to here. You know, make use of the space. But I mean, honestly, they're probably just going to climb up to here, and then be like, oh, I guess I climb up here. And then they'll be like, oh, there's a music playing now. And then come down here and probably not even figure out that you can walk behind this and get this, and it'll be like, what do I do now? This corrosion turned out decent. This is decent. Like, I think it's recognizably copper. It does, well, honestly, I think it works with the color palette. I was going to say it's a bit samey, but with the copper, then you have these splashes of green. So it's like, that could be something interesting to sort of pivot into, is like making more things in this very red environment just have odd bits of green on them. That's a lovely one. I like that color. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna add on the to-do list the option potentially allowing the player trade coats with any NPC. Maybe I'll have a dedicated Ask NPC for their coat button. That'd be very funny. Okay, what else do I need here? This intro, or this little area, I guess it's good enough for starters. But then once you get into here, what exactly should the player be doing? Or what should I do with the rest of it? Because I want some more copper. I want to mix the rocks a bit more with the copper. So I'm done with this entranceway. I'm not done with the back yet. Yeah. I want to replicate this glinting, but I want to do it in a much more deliberate way, rather than just because of some bug in my triplanar shader. To get some better. Another thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this thing have a little bit more corrosion by just pulling this out like that, and then doing the same with like one corner over here. Let me see how that looks. Doesn't have enough of what I wanted going for it. Maybe if I really double down on it. It's not looking right. I mean, that's looking right. I'll just do the same for the bottom, where like it'll just that's not I should have done that better. that looks... Also... Can I can't crawl under there. Maybe I should have, what's it called? Ambient occlusion enabled. I don't care that much. I need this to be more like that. It's not giving me the result I want from it. Oh well. If I can't figure out how to fix that triplanar shader, I'm just gonna leave it. It is kind of interesting, even though it's a bug, and it is clearly kind of a bug. All right, let's add some more rocks to the front, so that way it looks like there's rocks. So that way it looks a little less like I just got tired of putting copper and started putting rocks instead. And then I'll put some more copper, reluctantly, tragically. So it's like, yeah, so now it's like, there's like a cave in. And all this stuff is broken. What am I gonna do with this? You know what? I'm also gonna make this. Should the medium be? I don't know if I want the medium to have the same material. I'll save that material though. Material, environment. Because if I make this too crusty, it'll be kind of obvious that it's... Well, it'll be less obvious. Let's see. And that doesn't work with its current thing. No, I'm not gonna do that. It'll be like weirdly preserved. You know, like weirdly perfect condition. I might do something with triplanar textures on it, but it'll be something else. It'll be like two different perfect metals, almost. Or almost perfect. I also want like a carpet in there, but I don't think, well, yeah, because I think it'd be funny to have like a nice rug and some furniture in there, but that's for later. So I think this should tell the player what they need to know about climbing and jumping in combat. Ooh, I should put some rocks in the ceiling. That'd be fun. So it's like clear that it could happen again at any moment. At any moment, more rocks could come falling down. I'll put another one of these up here. This. It'd be kind of funny if it was sticking out on the other side. I'll do that. Have a little bit of efficiency. That's the exact opposite of efficiency. That's not going to work. Fun idea. Wasted. Or destroyed. Yeah, just getting a bit more visual interest in these rocks and stuff. Or this cave. What I should be doing is adding some more copper strewn about. I think there's not going to be too much more in this area. It's just going to be like some more rocks, some crap strewn about, or some scrap metal, I should say. Like, where am I? I just realized I have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, not like right now. I was just thinking about the fact that I have a job that I need to do in exchange for money. But if my boss is watching, it's a very good job. I mean, for a job, but like, you know, I'm always suspicious of someone who's a little bit too in love with their work. I only love my work enough to not get fired. Where did that freaking thing go? I wish when you shaded an object smooth, it by default made it a smooth object. Or made everything smooth. I'll have like and this all will be like the combat arena in which you fight the guy. So I'll add just a little bit more stuff in there. It's like a little thing. Let's check what chunk 124 looks like now. Yeah. Look at that. It's a whole thing. It's a whole place with little guys. Or with one little guy. And then when you beat him, nobody comments on it because I don't want to track specific events on specific enemies because that's too much work. Because they're not going to do anything for you. And I'll have to add a statistic for tracking when the player gets into here, actually. Because I want him to say something different. So there's something... Oh, right. I need to delete my save file again. I don't have that. Data. Go to app user data. Jack for autosave will be deleted permanently. Let's see what codes I have. First order of business, what coats do I got? I got this heart one. It's okay. This heart one, not very good. This one, pretty bad. Alright, green hearts it is. Oh wait, I forgot to check if Armstrong's dialogue is right. Okay. I just realized, yeah, that was important dialogue that I skipped there. And then this guy will say something eventually. And then, look at this. There's a whole little platforming extravaganza, and then it tells you the. Ooh, this is actually a really scary place to have this fight. This is not. There's not as much open space as I was thinking. Oh well, that's actually better than. That's actually a nice thing, I think. The player should feel fear at all times while playing my video game. And then they're like, well, I guess it's here. Yeah. And I'm gonna add a rock. There should be a rock there to hold this thing up. And there should be lots and lots of bugs and gems. Should there be anything here? There's just gonna be nothing there. Maybe a rock. You know what? I'll add a pile of rocks there. And I'll put something nice at the top. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this one rock. I'll tell you that much. So like this, and you have to get up to this one. Ooh. What a challenge. Because this one is how you get on top of this one. And then there's going to be some gems up here. And then, let's get one of these. No, those are too big. I need a medium-sized rock now. Oh well. So yeah, now for the challenge of adding a bunch of gems everywhere. I was gonna add a rock. Yeah, we need one more rock, like here. There. High quality gaming rock content. There's going to be some bugs in here, and eventually you'll have to come back with a super jump to get the rest of them. So then we'll go up way higher to get like... I don't even know if you can go up. I don't even know how if you can jump this high. Ain't my problem. So yeah, lots and lots of guys in there. And like up here. One here. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane. Just from placing this one bug. Yeah, because this is still at the phase where the player is gonna think like it's valuable at all to get bugs. And then eventually it's gonna be like, you need 10,000, or you need like, you know, 10 bugs to get your next upgrade, and it's like, that's nothing. I barely know what I'm talking about, because that's actually still like the economy is actually very generous here. Oh wait, I want one that's like deep in here. But where? I've kinda blocked off a lot of things that I could crawl under. Move that a little bit. And move this a little bit. Then I can crawl here. Is this anything? No, I don't think that's anything. Can I crawl under here? Yeah, I need to find all the interesting places to crawl. And then... I can crawl into here. I can crawl... Yeah, I can crawl into here. Oh, this is how I get into this area. I guess I can crawl into here. That's a place for a bug. Alright, now I just need to blast it with gems. Just lousy with gems. Look at this. We're gonna have 100 days worth of gems. I don't know how you get that one. Gem. Look at that. And then, you know what? I'm gonna put a bug. That's the wrong one. I don't know why I put the pickups, or I don't know why I put the like base scenes in the pickups. I'm gonna I'm gonna put it right above him. In fact, it's a little friend. He's a little friend of his. And there's a little horde of... There's gonna be one little bug in here. And another thing I need to change, the shopkeeper mentions capacitors, and I believe, so I'll have to have a flag for the player if they already have talked with Armstrong and know what the capacitors do. Because it wouldn't make sense for her to be like, well, what does a capacitor do? If she already knows. Like, she's gonna be very, mission driven, I guess. I'm still not entirely sure, like, why she's on the mission, though. These three are gonna be 3 each. If I can figure out where the enter button on my keyboard is. So yeah, just lousy with gems. So many gems. Look at that. There's gonna be like 3 gems up here. I really should have done something with the... Oh well. It'd be too much work, I think, to really... What is that? What is doing that? Hello? Put the gem, please. Yeah, I may consider making that modification to the rendering where it uses instanced rendering, but that would be pretty extensive and pretty time consuming. But for doing a lot, for hooking into a lot of meshes at once, it'd be so time consuming to like have to redo all of my scenes to use the instance meshing thing, even though I have a tool or a module that I made already that makes it significantly easier. But oh well, the frame rate still is good. I need more gems on like this one. Like this rock needs more gems. The underside here needs some gems. I bet I could make these sort of scrap heap areas a thing. Like, just there's a bunch of areas that have scrap copper like this. How do I actually get up there? And I need to put a bug in there. There's a little place for a bug. Okay. Alrighty. Once I add another pass of gems and bugs, once I do that, it'll be a day. Gem here. Gem here. Gem here. And then... where else did I need gems? This rock is barren. This stuff is barren. All this stuff is barren. Look at this. Pathetic. There's not even like 1,000 gems here. There should be 100,000 gems everywhere. I mean, you're gonna have to get like what, 1,000? Well, to get all the upgrades, you need 500 bugs, and one bug costs 100 gems. So if you were to, I mean, I don't know how many bugs there's gonna be, but there's gonna be a lot of gems. So if there's not enough bugs, there's gonna be enough gems. We're also going to help direct the player to things. So they start here, and then it's like going to be one little gem like here. Here. There. And that gets them like into here for this little cranny. This is just lousy with gems. And I'll trick the player. Then there needs to be a bug under here, because this is a bug place, obviously. There should be a couple gems. I think the economy here is gonna dry up real fast as I get more and more tired of placing a billion of these. Today, I guess, also I'll add the dialogue for the cave guy, and then I'll say that is going to be most of, pretty much, I guess, all the content for this. I think, well, the only thing I'd have to do else is the Armstrong dialogue. And that's going to be stuff that I think is going to be a bit longer term. Because you activate the machine pretty early on in the game, but it's going to be like a few areas. You have to travel a bit, do a bit of footwork before he'll do stuff. But he should also have like, you should also be able to ask him for regular checkpoints and stuff, because he's going to be an important guy. And then, how many gems are there? 100 exactly. Maybe I should... okay. I'm going to start on the dialogue for the cave, and that's just going to be really simple. If talked equals no. Dialogue intro, cave.dialogue. I need a better name than monster and crawler. Like, nobody calls something a crawler. That's like calling a deer a hopper, or a rabbit a hopper, or a bird a... well, we call flies flies, but that's really the exception proving the rule. I think... oh well. It'll be something related to death. If there's gonna be, I'll add the stat now, so it'll be like need capacitors. And this way I can remove it. So it'll be dot add stat capacitors. I know. If so, if not global. I don't want the player to miss important information if they skip through dialogue, so what's going to happen here is if there is no stat for needing capacitors, it'll keep doing this thing again. Otherwise, if you haven't activated the medium, it'll do this part. Otherwise, it'll ask you like, how did it go? So that should do just fine. Then in cave, you can be like, And this guy doesn't know what capacitor means. He knows what it is in his in the native language. He doesn't know the English word for it. Oh, I have... Oh, wait, no. There is some funkiness with this system where I have to put these on separate lines because if I do it like this, it'll assume this is also from you. So, okay, it'll be like that. Old metals and gems from here. I may need to have a better... I may need to add a more graceful system for permanently marking things as discussed because... I mean, I guess it could just be a wrapper on top of stat. Oh well. If you talk to him, nah, it'll be. I'll just do the cheap thing, and he'll say this whole rigmarole every time, and that way if you talk to him without needing a capacitor, it'll add some more dialogue. Maybe it should just be. I don't know what it should be. Cave guard. Let's test the dialogue, and then I will call it a day and take a delightful little sleep. Because it's 8 p.m. and it feels like 11. So please stay out of cave. Why? Not safe, slippery metal, big rocks. Heard a crawler. What is this? Ancient machines. We sell old metal and gems from here. It may be worth exploring if you're up for some risk. Okay. I know. Talked equals 0. He'll say all this stuff the first time. And then... So this way, what is the best way? I know. No, I don't know. basically, the first time you talk to him, he'll say all this, then otherwise he'll say this, but either way, if you need a capacitor, she'll ask, and he'll say this, and then at the end either way, it may be worth exploring if you're up for some risk. And then what do we say when there isn't a need, when she doesn't need capacitors to make this all make sense? See, let's cut out the music. I'm gonna try and figure out, let's see, whoa, please stay out of the cave. Why? Not safe. Slippery metal, big rocks, hurt a crawler. And what is all this? Ancient machines. We sell old metals and gems. We scavenge old metals and gems here. And if you don't have a capacitor, or if you don't need a capacitor, it looks like a whole lot of gems actually. I know they drip from the walls like dew. Very easy to find them. Not so valuable. Alright, let's see how that feels in game. I know, and to make it feel less bad, Cave Explorer at your own. So it'll be if you don't know risk. Because I don't want you to feel like you're doing something explicitly against the wishes of another character, because that could convince some players to not go in there. Because they'll think that there's some sort of negative consequence. But yeah, they don't actually care. They just don't want you to get hurt. Or they don't want you to hurt yourself, really. And like, I don't know, not spend because you're apparently some sort of wealthy tourist, or at least of moderate means, to get here and like have a little place set up. And then let's talk to this guy. Okay, now let's see how that changed the dialogue here. Cave is dangerous. Could a capacity... So reiterating, cave is dangerous. I don't know. That's a little bit too soft. No, he'll just tell you to not go in there. If the player thinks they can't, well, whatever. Cave is dangerous. Please stay out of cave. So many collectibles in here. This is like a gold mine. No wonder they come in here for gems. Honestly, I think it was probably too many gems. I went a little nuts with them. Good thing they're only worth 1 each. Oh, he fell. This is actually... Yeah, this is... I think if the player doesn't know how little damage or how little health these guys have, that would be really scary. Especially once the sound effects are in. Because they're just gonna... I've been thinking about it. I think I might try vocoding some cats hissing. And like mess with the tone and like add like a bunch of like weird FM synth or something to it. Because I want it to be very very crunchy and weird. To sort of contradict the very soft battle music. Because I've been thinking also... I don't think I'm gonna have the time to make more than one, or like the tension music and the fighting music. So that little cello track is just gonna be all the fighting music. It'll be supplanted with the screams and horrible noises of your enemies. I won't fix this. This cave is officially done. I'm like working outward. And I should... Eventually I need to invest in making something for the bottom of things. Because right now it's like the sand. Like the sand is the bottom here. And, yeah, it needs to be like a ceiling. And I think this is a pretty good little tutorial area. Like or like a more semi-advanced area for getting used to the controls, and like lots and lots of little rewards to feel like you're a big elite gamer. And then they just dry up. They dry up completely. And you gotta put in the work. I should put a bug in here though. Nah. I'm not going to. And the player can figure out like, how do I get those? And they'll probably spend like 25 minutes because they don't realize, because they might not have talked to the shopkeeper yet. I made this game and I nearly forgot about the capacitor. I need to get that. And I think she should do... Maybe she should have a little animation for when she gets a capacitor. I'll put that at like the bottom of the to-do list though, because there's a lot still left to do. Alrighty. I think that is good enough for today. Got some stuff done. This chunk, at least that little segment is done. There's a lot of content in there. That's actually pretty dense. Probably too dense. Or it gives the wrong impression that the whole world is going to be like that, when it's definitely not. And then this section, got some more stuff, got the tutorial done. Need some more NPCs casually walking around and stuff. Let's see, what is our agenda for the week? Oh, I forgot the coat shopping. Monday, little guy textures and coats. Coat shopping. Ask some little guys around. Tuesday, break. Wednesday. What should I do on Wednesday? I guess just more content. I guess the 3 capacitors. Or other 2 capacitors, I should say. They'll be just in the neighborhood. And then we'll start on the plateau level design. So that'll be... I won't show it. It's just the other major area. So effectively, once you get these 2 capacitors and get all that stuff up and running, then we start on the plateau. Also, I'm going to delete the door. Or I'm just going to lock the door. I was thinking about that door that had the capacitor. I'm just going to have it stay locked because it makes more sense in lore that they're not going to open it just for some random tourist who wants to get herself killed. So, lock door, add dialogue explaining it. Plus, that means the player has to do some platforming to get out, which that's playability. That's content. Okay. But thank you guys. I will talk to you guys later.